Hello, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? How is y'all? This fine today. Goodness gracious. Sorry for being late. I was having absolute hardest time falling asleep last night. And then when I finally did fall asleep, apparently that was too late. Now I'm late and here I am, you know? The rest is history, as they say. Ah. How are you? How is everybody? Am I muted? Hello? I'm not muted. We're good. We're good. I got some caffeine, so maybe that'll help. Slurpy, slurpy, slurp. Mmm. Mmm. Alrighty. Goodness gracious, goodness gracious. Ah. Make sure all my audio stuff's working. Ow. That's not what I need right now. That's not gonna wake me up. Good lord. I just gotta make sure it's exactly what you need. No, I'm gonna call your bluff on that one. I'm not gonna lie to you, if anyone redeems the workout stuff in the next hour, I'm just gonna refund them. I just can't right now. The brain is not braining. Hungover. I will have you know, I have not drinking alcohol in many years. I think I did it one time when I was of age, and I was like, this tastes like balls. I'm never doing it again. I have stuck to sody pops ever since. 13-year late hangover thing. Probably. Probably. I don't know why. Last night kicked my butt. Like, it's not even that I'm, like, tired. Like, I'm definitely groggy. But, like, I don't know. I just feel so. I don't even know how to describe it. Just bleh. Bleh. Don't forget the one video you're gonna react to. I saw the Star Fox one. We can react to that. Let's see. Ba, ba, ba. That's right, Star Fox. Captain Bergerson. Well, apparently I have a notification. Why do I have a notification on YouTube? Somebody commented on my short. Was I up super late last night? No. Not any later than I normally would be. I have very strict bedtime for myself unless it's like the weekend or something. Like I've learned that lesson many a time. I just couldn't sleep last night. I feel like I've already gone over this. Well, I want to check my short real fast. It's got a comment on it. That would have been way more stressful if on hardcore. Yep. Yes, it would have been. I'm gonna give that one a thumbs up. You know, how many shorts have I made? I haven't actually like checked. View by channel. Shorts. Dang. I've been cooking, bro. I don't know if that's the appropriate way to say that. No idea. I don't speak Zoomer. I just speak English. It's so funny to see how, like, you know, I don't have any information on here that I need to, like, hide, but, like, it's so funny to me how, like, some, like, obviously this is today, so it's only got, like, 50 views. Yesterday's, like, 150. 3 days, 184. Then I'll have a random 1K, then back to, like, 100, 100, 200, 200, 100, 100, 1K, 2, 1K, 40, 400, 300. Like, I don't know what's, like, pushing these. Like, this one I understand. This one's the her. Mommy? I mean, hello. So that one I get. Because, like, YouTube likes to push the sexy ladies. I don't know. I don't understand the see, it's like it'll push her, but the one that I actually make about silly booby physics. Holy bazongas. Yeah, that one doesn't get pushed out like at all. Because I think even that one's only at 10 views. And considering how old it is, they are like making sure to not push that out to anyone. So I don't understand. I don't understand. So that happened in Lotuf. Lord of the Flies. Lord of the Finger. Oh, Fallen. I knew that. I was kinda right. Sega dropped We Got Me a big hammer. He's calling it the Unga Bunga hammer. Yeah, because she's Unga Bunga. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go back to this. Let's, oh, goodness. I got the Star Fox thing loaded up here. Star Fox, Star Fox. But I guess I should say, hello everybody. I think I did, but I just want to make sure I say it again. Hello everybody. Hello, Doom. Hello, lurkers. Hello everybody. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing awesome. I'll make sure all my auxiliary sound is on. Yep, okay, so that's working. pause that. And we'll turn it down. I just want it to be like a constant background sound. That'd be fun. Why would you be fighting my lurkers? Don't fight my lurkers. I want them to be comfy. Alright. Zerg lurkers? Well, I'm talking about my lurkers. Okay. I don't know. What do you think? Left or right? We're gonna be on right. Or left. I don't know. Alright, this is that's right, Star Fox by Captain Bergerson. I've never watched a Captain Bergerson video, so I don't know what to expect from this. But Doom says I have to watch it, and when Doom says I have to do something, I listen sometimes because I do what I want. Okay, let's see what this is all about.
Yes, it's Star Fox. That's right, Star Fox. But
Wow.
not Star Fox, but rather Star Fox, which is a remake of Star Fox 64, which itself was sort of a reimagining of Star Fox. But not this Star Fox, I meant that Star Fox. It's not a sequel to Star Fox.
Hold on, I think I need to look at the settings again. Why is everything so jobby? I'm gonna relaunch it. There we go. That looks way
Yes,
better.
it's Star Fox, but rather Star Fox, which is a remake of Star Fox 64, which itself was sort of a reimagining of Star Fox. But not this Star Fox, I meant that Star Fox. It's not a sequel to Star Fox, that's Star Fox 2, which is not canon to this Star Fox because this Star Fox is a remake of Star Fox 64, which was a reimagining of Star Fox. Not that Star Fox, this Star Fox. But this Star Fox is retelling the story of Star Fox 64, except Falco's legs look fucked up. I mean, they look like bird legs, so they look normal, but I got so used to how he looks in Smash. For those who have never played a Star Fox game before, let me tell you a little something about Star Fox, the series, not the game.
You know how when you say a word so many times it stops making sense? We have reached that point. I no longer recognize the words Star Fox. He has said it too many times. My brain hurts.
Or the other game, but the whole series known as Star Fox. Star Fox is a great series that consists of Star Fox, Star Fox 2, which didn't release until way later, Star Fox 64, which is a reimagining of Star Fox, Star Fox Adventures, which was just a completely different game actually. That was Dinosaur Planet. Star Fox Assault, the most slept on Star Fox game. Star Fox Command, I'd never played it actually. Star Fox 64 3D, which is a remake of Star Fox 64, which is also sort of like how Star Fox, the new Star Fox, is called Star Fox and is a remake of Star Fox 64, but is different than Star Fox 64 3D. Also, Star Fox Zero. Now, this was not a remake of Star Fox 64, but rather a reimagining of Star Fox, which Star Fox 64 was also a reimagining of Star Fox. But actually, Star Fox Zero borrows a lot of elements from Star Fox 2, the sequel to Star Fox. But Star Fox is not a remake of Star Fox Zero, it's a remake of Star Fox 64. Also, not a remake of Star Fox. Also, Star Fox 2 finally released in like 2017, which is crazy because it's a sequel to Star Fox, but not that Star Fox, this Star Fox. Anyways, that brings us to Star Fox, releasing June 25th, 2026. That's right. Finally, a new Star Fox game, but not really a new Star Fox game because it's a remake of Star Fox 64, which is a reimagining of Star Fox. Anyways, real talk, I'm actually very excited for this. I actually think it looks great. I have mixed feelings about these character designs, but I don't hate it. I am actually excited for this. I love Star Fox 64. I love Star Fox 64. The game hits just right, you know? So I'm actually genuinely excited for this, but it is funny. I do wish they'd called it something else. I do wish I never had to see Falco's feet. I wish I could unsee Falco's feet, but that's not the world we live in. So, anyways, Star Fox. Star Fox.
I think I know what it feels like to be high now. Like, my brain shut down halfway through that video, and I've just been letting it happen. And my brain started like reactivated there in like the last like 10 seconds. And I was like, oh my god. I was watching a video. Oh my god. That's probably both a mixture of me being real groggy and like trying to understand Star Fox. How many Star Foxes were there? 2. At least 2. Ow. I wasn't counting either. I figured at least 2 would probably be the right answer. Because there were at least 2 Star Foxes. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I was watching body cam footage last. Probably shouldn't put that up on the screen at the moment. I haven't vetted some of them. Let's see. Claire Obscure. Maybe. I don't know what NPC you're talking about. I might not have reached that point. Stimpy played Aliens Isolation? We might have to watch. Oh, actually, that's an hour-long video. Holy butts. Saw Subnautica 2 on the left panel and read it as Star Fox 2. Everywhere's peddling the Subnautica 2. Must be good. I just scrolled past like 3 videos on it. You know, I thought this one looked kind of interesting. Warcraft's most crazy and unhinged moments. I'm hoping this doesn't have some gamer words in it. People are usually pretty good about it, but, it's, Warcraft's most unhinged moments. Something about how you would be if you were born now when you go Maj. Oh. By the way, This is Blizzard's old forum page. This is crazy to see. Go to hell, Blizz. Posting impassionately, they say you can't. Posting nothing, they say you ignore. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Back when they tried to fight the forums.
The MMORPG has gained a reputation of being the most intense genre of game, and for good reason. They're competitive, easily the most time-consuming, the most grindy, and combine this with the fact that they never end. It's not uncommon these days for players to have several years of playtime accumulated, with a substantial portion of that time dedicated to items or rewards that would leave most rational people mystified of their obsessiveness. World of Warcraft, being a staple of the genre, is no different, and today we continue our series of videos covering the most unhinged, craziest, obsessed, spectacular, and maybe even the most toxic moments in its history. Before we get into
Yeah,
it,
by the way, if you guys didn't see what just happened right there,
spectacular, and maybe even the most unhinged.
this is how a mage, level 52 mage, or no, wait, they're targeting them. This is a level 60 mage. Okay, so this mage, or this rogue, is getting boosted by this mage, who is soloing raid mobs. And if you can tell, this caterpillar looking thing is actually like 20 to 30 alligators like stacked up on each other. And basically what he's doing
and today
is he's casting Blizzard right here, and Blizzard causes things to get slowed, and he's standing on the edge of this block. And then you'll notice he backs up slightly, and they all turn around and start going away because their pathing is telling them the quickest way to him is to go back up all the way around and come down this way. So he casts Blizzard again to slow them down here, and when Blizzard is up, he'll step back on, and it basically makes it so they run through the Blizzard constantly. And that is how a mage is able to solo basically all the non-caster enemies in a raid and boost people's experience from like 50 to 60, and they make so much money on it. It's crazy. I've tried doing this, but you've really got to know what you're doing to get this all set up.
Craziest, obsessed, spectacular, and maybe even the most toxic moments in its history. Before we get into it, I'd like to take a moment to thank the sponsor of this video, Boot.dev. Boot.dev is a platform that teaches you how to code, but it does so in a way that it doesn't feel like you're slowly being executed by a 14-hour lecture playlist. You start with Python, and you learn by actually writing code hands-on from the beginning.
I've actually considered trying out Boot.dev.
And the reason why I like it is because
every time I've seen somebody talk about it, it actually looks really cool.
XP, gain levels,
and I've always wanted to learn to code, you know.
And even fighting bosses, while at the same time learning real skills for things like backend development, DevOps, and data analysis. It's super friendly for beginners. If you ever get stuck, they have this active Discord community, as well as an AI.
Now I run into the same problem that I have with buying new games. I don't got money.
And helps you figure it out yourself to enhance the learning experience.
Gotta have money to do classes.
You can create an account for free, and download the interactive parts and all of the course content is free to read forever. The paid account unlocks the interactive features.
You could say do it all you want, still need money.
Policy. So scan my QR code on the screen or go to boot.dev and click the link in the description and use my code MadSeasonShow to get 25% off your entire first year on the annual plan. Bots have certainly been a frequent subject in this series, whether that be about the bots themselves or the gold buyers who fund their existence, or even the multi-million-dollar botting empires that threaten to feed people's fingers to their family members.
Very descriptive texts about wanting to kill me, wanting to...
Oh yeah, so this guy, he has an entire... I don't know if his channel's still up, but he actually has an entire channel dedicated to hunting down bots in hardcore. Because hardcore, the gold value is infinitely higher, especially if you get like a max level, bot over there. So he's made it a point to detect bots and lure like enemies to them on a hunter and get them killed from like elite mobs, because like the bots are like trained to like hearth away or stay safe in hardcore, but he's found ways to like trick like elite mobs and stuff to kill them and everything. And there's some fun videos to watch, but apparently the bot farmers started like catching on to who he was. They started like doxing him and like sending actual threats to him and stuff. And so I remember hearing about that. I never heard what became of it. So like yeah, like he started interrupting an actual like gold like basically mafia in Warcraft of bots, and they started coming after him.
Off my fingers and feed my hands to my family and stuff, family members and stuff like this.
There's certainly been a few crazy moments tied to botting in the game. And next we have yet another, and that's the Black Lotus controversy. Some mods will farm mobs over and over. Some will farm away from prying eyes in the confines of a dungeon, and some go around the world collecting various resource nodes, the most lucrative of which being the Black Lotus.
And then the other one is, holy
Boost!
that's a freaking Black Lotus!
Okay, so maybe they're not as coveted in World of Warcraft, but they're pretty valuable. The reason for that we mentioned in the previous episode is that...
Yeah, you need them for basically every top tier flask. But the problem is no players can find them, because by the time they spawn, they're on such a respawn counter, that bots are basically already waiting for it. So when it spawns, there's like 10 bots there getting ready to pick it. Like, you almost can't even find them in the world anymore.
They're needed to create powerful, unique flasks, which are in high demand for the game's endgame rating, becoming so staple to the game that in its following expansions for many years to come, they would return in a different form of this rare and highly valuable herb to create endgame consumables. They spawn rarely around the world in various high-level zones and are immediate route changers for any herbalists. And if multiple people see them at once, it's like the doors opening on Black Friday and a few people get trampled to death. It's competitive. And at this point, there have been plenty of less than polite whispers archived on the internet.
That's the worst. That is the worst, because you need 300 herbalism to even see these things in the world, but you need, if I remember correctly, like 310 total skill to actually not fail an attempt. And I think even with enchants, the highest skill you can get is like 307. So imagine you're sitting there herbing it, but somebody else shows up and starts herbing it and you get failed. That basically means unless they fail, you just lost it. I have had that happen, and it is the most frustrating, infuriating thing ever.
That's not even considering PvP servers, which is this entire different beast. However, since they are so valuable, that of course makes them the target of bots or those who use various cheating software to get an edge.
Yeah, they'll
And
like
if you haven't
stand
figured
on
out
it and
by now,
everything.
2019 Classic was one of the most competitive things on Earth, with so many people returning to it. How much money was waiting from players who, love the game so much that they do everything within their power to not play it. The small indie game developer Blizzard.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing that we love. The people that love the game so much, they do everything in their power to not play it. Speaks for itself, baby.
The game so much that they do everything within their power to not play it. The small indie game developer Blizzard was just powerless to stop it. Botting, fly hacks, teleport hacks, even multi-boxers got in on the fun. Next to the rich thorium veins and their valuable arcane crystals, Black Lotus was one of the most sought after resources.
Yeah, like I never fully understood. Like, I'm sorry I'm pausing so much. Like, multi-boxing, I can kind of understand why it gets past TOS, because technically you have to buy multiple accounts and pay for multiple subscriptions. So Blizzard's probably going to be like, well, if you want to do that, sure, go ahead. But, like, it is insane to me how Blizzard, like, they just... I'm going to say this from a place of being mad. So, and I'm going to fully say that because, like, I don't understand the back end of it. But, like, the amount of bots that I run into and report, and I get mail saying, hey, we've taken action. It is frustrating to me that no matter how many bots I report, it feels like I'm fighting a Hydra, you know? I report 2 bots, I see 10 the next day, you know? And like it's just so weird to me that Blizzard, as far as they've come, as big as they are, it almost seems like they refuse to do anything about it. You know? There's a lot of, well, and you know, there's a part of me that wonders if, and even just not even saying it's, you know, people from China or India or even America, whatever. Let's just not even say it's that. It's I honestly wonder, because for every bot out there, that's another live account. One bot equals one live account, you know? So that means another 15, however much dollars a month for Blizzard. And I honestly sometimes wonder if they don't take action against bots as often because, well, that's just another source of income that they would lose. So until somebody else reports them, they're not going to do anything about it, you know? And like, I hate to think like that, but like, that's just how it feels at this point, you know? Like, how many times, like, you guys haven't seen it on stream, I don't think, but how many, like, there's been almost every time I have leveled in Westfall, I have always run into like 10 to 15 mages that are just on the shore farming the crabs for crab meat or the shells that you can open and get pearls from, because the pearls are almost always going to sell because they're needed in every profession at a low level. Mainly money. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. And so, like, I think it's just frustrating for a lot of the players to know that Blizzard, I feel like, again, I don't know the back end of things, and I probably never will. But it just feels so weird that there are so many bots in a game from a company that should have that on lockdown, you know? Like, it feels weird.
Within the world, and the average player just couldn't compete with the rampant cheating. There wasn't a worse feeling than seeing a Black Lotus and sprinting to it, only to see a fucking bot teleport on top of it and grab it in front of your very eyes. It got so bad that Blizzard had to actually increase their spawn rate, much to the dismay of the No Changes crowd. And even then, it was like rubbing salve on a tumor, because, as we know, they were completely ineffective in their effort.
Yeah, they increased the spawn rate, which reduced the value, and people still didn't get them because that just made bots put more bots out there to get more of the spawns. Like, I don't know why Blizzard thought that was going to work. So now you have something that used to make hundreds of gold on the auction house to something that now makes, I think the highest I've ever seen it in the last year is like 50 gold, which is still a lot, but that's like at peak hours, you know?
Lack of effort, some would say, in controlling the massive amount of cheating infesting their game. To some players, this change in the spawn rate was them essentially waving the white flag, as it showed that in order to preserve the experience of their game, instead of removing those disrupting it, they would instead change the game in order to dampen their immediately noticeable effect. But what's a small indie game developer to do?
Yeah. Yeah. Competing for resources like quest monsters. You know, I don't mind that when it's actually other players. Because, like, you know there's going to be other people on the same quest as you. You know there's other people that are going to be working on professions and stuff. And the best part about that, and I've had this happen in Warcraft, is you run up on a node, or like for like mining or something, and you're just running up on it, and suddenly a rogue comes out of stealth and starts mining it, and they see you stop. I've actually had somebody be like, hey, I just wanted the level up tick from it. You can have the node. And I'm like, oh, dope, sweet, thank you. Because there's some people that will mine a tin node, not take the stuff from it, because the tin is still green to them, so they can still get a level up in their mining from it, but they didn't actually want the tin because tin is now useless to them, you know? So, like, when it's players, it's negotiable. Or, like, you can run into those people that are like, hey, I'm just doing it for this. We're good, you know? But if it's a bot, well, you know, time to F off, I guess. Company has no conscience, even though some of the people may. Well, that's true. I'm sure there are some people in Blizzard that are like, that. You know, there's probably that one guy that goes to the board meeting that, you know, is constantly holding that folder that says the way we can get rid of bots. And then when they're called on, you know, they're like, well, we still have a bot problem. And they're like, no, we want to know how you think we could make more money. Well, you know, the bots and the board, no, those aren't an issue. They make us money. I slow down, I'm already slow and taking time. I can understand that. I do. MMOs aren't for everybody. The play style and all that. Psych the food company. How to eliminate power leveling in WoW. This was a different time. Like, nowadays, everyone's trying to find a way to power level. Back in the day, when you found somebody power leveling, that like, bro, just enjoy the game, man. Just enjoy the game, you know? Like, it was a different time.
Before I've compared the classic streaming
Shaman equal Jedi of Azeroth. Funniest thing you've ever seen.
server Fairlena to Mos
Nerf
Eisley.
Bat welcomes
Next
all.
up, we're going to cover the original hive of scum and villainy, and that's the vanilla World of Warcraft forums.
Yeah,
World of
that place
Warcraft
was
launched
crazy.
in 2004. Blizzard was unprepared for how popular it had become. With the MMO genre at the time being so niche, they expected maybe a moderate amount of fans of their RTS series to maybe come check it out, maybe tell
Just
a
a
few friends.
just a moderate
hopefully grow
amount.
from there, and at least be competitive with the reigning champion at the time, which was its direct inspiration in many ways, EverQuest. However, when November of 2004 rolled around and the game hit store shelves, they were quite flabbergasted to see how virally popular it would become.
They had no idea the absolute.
And so, a problem was introduced. They simply did not have the capability to serve that many players. The launch of the game is remembered today as disastrous, to say the least, and fans eager to experience the world in this new and exciting format were quite disappointed to be greeted with maintenance and downtime. And when I say disappointed, I actually mean
You know, hold on, is he about to say what I'm about to say?
that they were really, really mad, which they played.
Okay, he's not. So looking back on it, it's easy to say that everyone was mad and pissed and hateful, and like looking at these forum posts, it's it's easy to say that as well. But you got to realize there's a reason why people stayed with it. Like, yeah, Blizzard didn't know that so many people were going to start playing it, and they had server issues, and they had to go out at midnight to buy not even servers. They went out and bought every computer they could and basically converted them into servers and, things to boost what they could. I think the player base as a whole understood that Blizzard was not prepared, and so we kind of just had to wait for them to do their thing. Yeah, you had these people that were going crazy, and like this one, signed here for a 1-month refund. It's understandable, but like these are also the same people that are like, I want a 1-month refund, that have been waiting to play for a day. Like, you didn't not play for a month, you didn't play for a day. They had this stuff up and running in like a week. So like you had the forum goers, which are always going to be the angriest people, but the fans, the actual fans, were like sitting back going, I'm really excited to play, but there's a lot more people playing than I think Blizzard realized, and we're just kind of like grinning to themselves, Just because there's a lot of forum posts of people hating doesn't mean that's the majority. That's just the people that are posting and hating.
Expressed on the forums. Yeah, this is the true dinosaur era. Before Discord wiped out every other form of communication, people would post on their specific server's community, class forums, PvP forums to complain why their class sucks and everyone else is overpowered. And of course, general chat. These days in particular were extra spicy because the game had a pretty brutal scheduled 8 to 12 hour maintenance period once a week on this day. And so due to these unforeseen levels of popularity and the technical limitations at the time, it wasn't uncommon for these 8-hour maintenances to turn into 10, then 12, then 16. And in the most extreme cases, the game would be down for days at a time. Things were also amplified by the fact that Tuesday is unique in the sense, because that's of course when all of the raids reset. So players were very eager to get back into it for raid night and to get their loot. So It got crazy. People were so utterly obsessed with the game at this point that even half a day without it would send them into withdrawal.
That person, we pay monthly to get fed by a test tube. This person had no idea the amount of time gating that was to come. They used to release the entire game expansion at a time. Vanilla, you got the whole game. Granted, they still gave you little things here and there by patches, but each patch was done. BC, same thing. You got the base game, and then each patch was like a done thing. And then, obviously little hot fixes here and there. Cataclysm is what started the here's the base game, but not all of the base game, because not all the base game is done, and we're locking these reputations behind, you can only get so much reputation each week, and it just got worse and worse, where they would artificially time gate things, and it just felt so bad. This guy had no idea what was to come.
So utterly obsessed with the game at this point that even half a day without it would send them into withdrawal and fiending for their next fix like a crackhead. They would gather and create threads threatening lawsuits, demand refunds, which Blizzard did actually hand out quite regularly in the cases of the extended maintenance. They would quite often abuse the poor
Yeah, guess what they don't do now, by the way?
customer service representatives who had the unfortunate job of being the bearer of bad news and updating angry forum goers of extended maintenances. Or God forbid that you were a moderator of a class forum where on a daily basis you would read threads of people who played that class saying that they sucked and were underpowered, and others who didn't play the class saying that they're overpowered and they require no skill. It got so bad that one moderator named Sarek actually had a mental breakdown during the height of Vanilla's popularity. People fucked with him so much that he started creating ambiguous threads laced with angsty poetry as a way to lash back at the rowdy community. Sign
There
showed
is
that
no
He
win.
was fired the very next day after his meltdown. The CSRs would be pretty ruthlessly trolled and messed with in general, which would continue on far past Vanilla, but this frothing at the mouth fervor during Vanilla, particularly in regards to class balance and the extended Tuesday maintenance debacles, always made for quite an amusing way to pass the time while you constantly refresh the game in the background. Because remember, this was before everybody had dual monitors. Yeah, life was tough.
Yep.
For years, video games have been a popular pastime for kids and adults. But a new generation of games is taking things to a whole new level, and it's happening.
Next, I wanted to go over something a little more meta and just touch on the general fervor and craze when the game was first taking off in popularity. As time has passed and the digital world continues to evolve, there's been a certain desensitization to it. However, if we were to rewind to the past in 2004, some of you may remember just how interacting with others over the internet was still a relatively new concept. Websites and programs that are considered to be quite staple today, such as YouTube, Twitch, Discord, X, Instagram, and so on, simply didn't exist yet. And the internet, in terms of gaming, as people knew it, was a collection of fan sites and third-party discussion boards to
Yep, chat rooms and stuff. I got an ad that's wanting to start. We're going to do a quick BRB while it does its thing. And we will finish the video. BRB, everybody. BRB. I have returned. I have returned. Ba 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 ba. Ah. Ah. All right. Bad season. Let us continue. Ah, ba, 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 ba.
Gather around. The biggest social media website at the time would probably have been MySpace. So with MMORPG being such a social genre,
Yeah,
where
friggin'
players create
MySpace.
forums, these in-game communities and guilds and friendships, and not just that, but to work together to overcome these monumental challenges was such an intriguing and unique concept at the time. It wasn't the first, but it was one of the first widely used forms of social media, and many people's first experience in sharing an online environment. It was a virtual world in every sense, and due to its time-consuming nature of getting around and leveling and gearing up, it was something of a second life for many of its players. And
So
with
friggin'
this
true.
constant stream of updates being rolled out, it was also a journey that never ended, and still hasn't to this day. It seemed as if everyone played it. Your friends, co-workers, family members, classmates, teachers. It was all over the news, depicted in either a positive or negative light.
He says children or
Mostly
adults who
negative.
become obsessed with video games often have a history of struggling with depression or anxiety. The game, she says, is simply a catalyst, similar to drugs, alcohol, or gambling.
And ever since its rise in popularity, the race was on for hundreds and hundreds of clones that were attempting to bask in its glow. It became front and center in discussions of video game addiction, as stories of people doing crazy shit for the sake of the game would slowly come out. Friendships ended over
Yeah.
raid loot. Some people stabbed each other. People sold their bodies for in-game gold, as we've seen multi-million-dollar.
Oh, yeah, there was that one lady who, like, legit went on, like, I don't know if it's like Craigslist, but it's like a similar site or something, or a forum, but she was literally like, I am willing to, like, sell my virginity to, like, for, like, in-game gold because I want to buy the epic mount. And I remember a story like that. Holy
Budding
cow.
industries have formed around it. Funerals have been crashed. It was a veritable online theme park that only grew. And combining this with the fervor and intrigue of social media as a whole, it got crazy. It would be
Leroy
referenced in every corner of
Jenkins.
pop culture. Lines spanned blocks at midnight launches for the game's various expansions.
You know, that's one thing I miss. Freaking midnight launches. Like, like, you could probably still have those nowadays, but with everything being in the digital age, like, midnight launches just are not a thing anymore. I used to love those. You'd meet people, you'd talk to people. You know, that's how sometimes you would meet the people you played with in a game. Like, you went to a midnight launch, you're like, yeah, dude, this is my gamer tag. This is my online thing. Like, all that stuff. But nowadays, it's just, you know, just you pre-order it, you pre-download it, day of, you just start playing it. That's it. That's your midnight launch. Congratulations, you know? Man, what a different time.
Back when the world was still in the physical media age.
Welcome
the
back.
Internet and social media has undoubtedly changed the world and how people interact with each other in remarkable ways. And for many, it all
Remarkable
started
and
with the
horrible
rise of World
ways.
of Warcraft, as it lied in one of the beginning chapters in this worldwide adoption of the digital age. And it was certainly one of the most crazy and memorable moments in gaming history.
Mm-hmm. Turn up the video. Sorry. RuneScape.
As usual, we're going to end the video with a non-World of Warcraft item to mix things up. And today, we're going to be taking a little trip to the world of Gielinor. This one was a little tricky to put together, as I'm doing something of a challenge series to complete every quest in the game blind. But luckily, with some help, I'm able to cover it in a spoiler-free way. The year's 2006, and it's quite an exciting time for the game, as they just had a new skill added called...
Well, they must felt good because they're new and it was a novelty. True. I mean, I think I was talking to Doom about it earlier this week, about, like, how classes and stuff didn't have to be, like, over the top and crazy. Like, nowadays we've got, like, Death Knights and demon hunters and all this stuff. When, like, back in the day, like, you just had to put a warrior, a druid, a mage in a game. Like, we didn't need all these crazy classes. We just needed our fantasy classes, and we were happy, you know? But nowadays, we need, this class is a warrior, but, like, a part druid and part mage, and they can use the arcane to send out the animal shape-shifting parts, and everything's got to be these combined holy crap versions of themselves. When, like, old school gamers like me and you are like, I want to be a warrior. Give me a two-handed mallet and I'm going to go bash an ogre in the face. It's going to be awesome. You know? Friggin' RuneScape. Would you guys be interested in RuneScape? Like, in all honesty. Like, I've actually been considering playing like old school RuneScape. I don't know if I'd play the new one. Maybe the new one, I don't know. But like, I played old school RuneScape back when it was just RuneScape way back when. But I never like played it. And there's been a part of me that's like, maybe I should try it again. Maybe I should just make that one of my cozy games or something, you know? I don't know. What do you know, Red Eye? You don't know.
Construction, a non-combat skill, it allowed players to build and decorate homes to add some aesthetic and functional gameplay to the ever-expanding world. And as was custom with any skill release, players raced each other to be the first to max it out at level 99, which was something that required millions of XP, a lot of gold, time, and very little sleep. They competed against each other for many days until finally the person to claim the first 99 was found, a player named Kirstio, who also happened to be one of the richest players in the game, having earned billions of gold to his name. And to celebrate, he decided to host a party in his house, inviting pretty much anyone and everyone to check out all of the new features, or just to hang out and have fun. However, as you would guess, things eventually got out of hand as players endlessly swarmed into the festivities, which resulted in him having to manually kick them out. One of these attendees is quite important to the story. He was a player named Duriel321, who is an avid PvPer in the game. PvP in RuneScape, as was the case with many older MMORPGs, was quite intense. It did operate on a consensual basis. In the game, there are only certain areas, such as the wilderness, where players can attack each other, with most other areas being a safe haven designed for questing and leveling. However, as a trade-off for being optional, it was also incredibly high stakes, as other players could actually loot you if they killed you, and take all of your equipment no matter how hard or long you worked for it. While for some players, it's quite an alluring way to play. For others, it's a little too much, and it's enough for them to never set foot into these PvP areas. So this was all well and good, and these two groups of people kind of fall into their own categories and play how they want, just like any other MMO. However,
I got lured into the wilderness one time. I felt dumb for falling for it, and I never went back. I'll be honest, now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if that instance is the reason why I hate doing PvP so much.
quite appropriately, on the morning of 6/6/06, through a glitch, PvP was no longer a choice, as when Kirstio kicked out the partygoers, something bugged out, and it caused some of the players, including Duriel321, to have the ability to attack anyone, anywhere, and yes, he could also take all of their items. Luckily, though, respecting the game's rules, they laid down their arms and they promptly alerted Jagex of what was going on. Nah, just kidding. Come on, this is the internet. Of course, what happened next was that they went straight to their bank, they armed themselves with the best gear that they had, and slaughtered everyone in sight. And to make matters worse is that, fortunately for them, but unfortunate for, little Timmy getting ready to kill some goblins, it happened to be the early morning in the UK when all of this was going on, which is where Jagex is based, so there was no one even awake to protect them. It was essentially the equivalent of a little baby animal being left behind the pack as the hyenas close in on it, and so they ran across the world, massacring everyone in their path. Some of them were lone wolves, Others banded together, forming these gang squads, with Duriel 321 being the most well-known out of all of these players, as he was particularly effective in his killing spree. People reacted in interesting ways. Naturally, some ran away in terror, some logged off. Others tried to warn people to bank their items before they were killed. Some tried fighting back, and the rest were certified S-grade goblins who just followed the gang squad around and simply looted the drops because it was first come, first serve. And it was because of this, despite racking up the most kills, Duriel 321 kind of struggled to get the loot, but he did make out with some extremely valuable items, including a party hat, which is now a mythic item within the game, worth thousands of real-life dollars, as it was only obtainable during a one-time Christmas event. He ended up trading.
Yeah,
it
but
to a
didn't that
friend
become
to
like
hold on to, as he
duplicatable
knew his
and
account
then
was
became
pretty much
worthless?
toast at this point when the Jagex developers rolled out of bed in their underwear and sprinted to the offices when they heard what the hell was going on. It went on for quite a while until Jagex actually figured out what was happening. A moderator named Murdoch teleported around and banned anybody he saw abusing the glitch, while another mod named Ash worked overtime on figuring out and solving what actually caused the chaos to begin with. Eventually, all of the stragglers were found. Their accounts were permanently closed. The bug ended up being fixed, and the players were furious, especially those who lost insanely valuable items in the chaos. They would, of course, make tickets appealing for return for their items, but unfortunately for them, it was about to get worse, as Jagex soon made a statement saying that they couldn't return anything, as too many fake requests were being made for the quite small team.
Yeah. I think Blizzard did something similar one time, because I don't remember the circumstance, but people were asking for like items back for a thing. But then, you know, opportunists were like, well, I had the mythic items, the Sword of 1,000 Truths, and I definitely lost that during this thing. And, you know, I remember something like that happening as well. And they're just like, we're not gonna give, no. And to me, it seems silly that they don't have like a per account like item history, or like a, obviously having like a full item history is probably like too much information, like a recent item history or recent item loss, or like ingoing and outgoing kind of thing. It's crazy to me they wouldn't have something like that, but again, that could just be an information thing, and that might probably be too much for hundreds of thousands of players. They do they now? I don't think they had it back then. But, like, to me, if I was to develop a game, like, okay, granted, now I am in the future. That's one of those things I would always implement. Be like, hey, I lost this. And I'd look and be like, no, you didn't. You know?
To handle. They also couldn't do a rollback, as it would also affect those who weren't affected by the glitch, which would be unfair to them. Duriel and many others were banned for abusing the glitch, including even the first 99 construction, Cursteel, but it wasn't for unintentionally causing the glitch. He ended up catching a stray, as in the investigation of figuring out what happened, Jagex found out that he was heavily involved in RMT and banned him. One of the richest players in the game, and the first 99 construction, lost his account on complete bad luck and chance. The massacre today goes down as one of the most historical events in the history of the MMORPG, with Jagex even celebrating its 10-year anniversary in 2016.
Go to hell, Blizz.
So concludes another episode. As you've seen, the world of the MMORPG is quite wild and crazy, but as I always say,
I have
we're
not
just getting started, so check back soon for another episode.
That's pretty cool. Mention show WoW and OSRS situation. You know, I actually heard that there was a group of people that were invited to the Blizzard to kind of hear out and have like something on like Warcraft Classic stuff. People are assuming it's Classic Plus and like ideas that are going to be going forward with that. So So much more content since Let's Play. They have updated a couple times a month. Maybe. All right, let me see. I kind of want to check something out real fast because Battle.net. I used to post on the forums, and I kind of want to see, like, where are forums? Forums. Warcraft forums. Account, log in. I just want to see if any of my old posts are still up or if they've been, like, wiped by now. The first thing I see. The forum trust levels need to be adjusted. Nobody here cares. Things don't change. Let's see. Is there a way to, like, see my replies? Love how, like, I'm going through some of these replies and stuff and all these characters are, like, deleted. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Oh, there we go. Activity. Replies, posts, topics. All. That's interesting. I've definitely posted a lot more than that. They must have wiped a bunch of stuff. Apparently, users have a trust level in the forums now. That's kind of funny. I'm a basic user. People don't trust me. Yeah, I think the forums must have got wiped at some point because I've had many more posts than just these two. Anyway, sorry. I just wanted to check that out. Let's see here. Let me look at my YouTubes. Let's see. See if there's something else interesting that pops out to me. Hmm. Everyone's talking about freaking The Boys and the terrible ending that happened and the people trying to defend it. Right as I say that, I scroll past freaking Moist Critical talking about it. That's funny. Hmm. A lot of people are either talking about The Boys or Hassan's Cuba trip, apparently. And I am just not as interested in that. Nothing looks super interesting right meow. Let me see here. Let me do this. Do this. Close. Your dasher is approaching with food. Yay! D4. I have kind of scratched my Diablo itch. I'm sorry. Goodness gracious, sakes alive. I don't know if I don't think you were here yesterday, T, but I am trying to put together a hardcore team. Once we get 5 people that we can agree on a day, I want to be able to do just a hardcore, once a week hardcore thing, you know? And I'm putting together a team. You know? I'm just trying to figure that out. I should probably talk about it offline a little more with everybody. Trying to figure out a day and whatnot. Um, have to change stream time. Maybe. Well, that's why I'm trying to talk to everybody. I mean, if it doesn't work out for some, it could work out for others, you know. Trying to figure stuff out. And heck, if we have to, maybe one day a week, I can stream, you know, later in the day or something. I don't know. Something I want to figure out. So I think it could be fun. Ugh, goodness. Ooh, hey, 1 second. My food is here. I'm gonna go grab that. Ah. That's me a breakfast burrito. Ah, yeah. The burrito of breakfast. That's why they call it a breakfast burrito. Who'd have thought? Hmm. Oh, you know what? There was one thing I want to show you guys that I thought was just insane. Let's see if I can find it real fast. I was scrolling on Twitter when I found it. Or X, or whatever you want to call it. Let's see. Maybe. Nope, that's not it. Where the frick? It's under my replies. They're 2 hours free. Heck yeah. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, okay, I found it. Check this out. I scrolled past this and I was like, there's no way that's real. But not only is it a screenshot, but they also retweeted the reply or whatever it's called. Yeah. Nope, that's not what I wanted to happen. Nope, that's still not what I wanted to happen. Nope, stop. There we go. So yeah, check this out. I scrolled past this and I had to scroll back because I thought this was insane. Let me go back to my live screen here. Boop. So look at this. The artist should just work her arts and let the fans do the rest. If the fans say that her characters are trans or gay, then it's the artist's work to make them the way the fans want. And just in case you thought this was like a joke, like the actual post is under it. Like this to me, it doesn't have anything to do with to make the characters trans or gay. Like telling an artist or somebody that creates the character or whatever that the fans know more about your character that you created is insanity. Like, I already thought shippers, like in general, were just some of the most annoying people. Like, don't get me wrong. I've shipped characters together before. Like, I've always thought, like, oh, this character and this character would be cool together. But I'm not, like, outspoken about it. I'm not like, if these two don't get together, I'm going to game end myself. Blah, blah, you know? But there are genuinely people out there that think, I'm a fan of this thing. I think this character is this way. I'm right, and you need to make them that. This is a reality. This is what people think. Like, I don't even know. P3. It looks Persona. I don't know if that's P3 though. It might be. But yeah, I don't know this person. I don't know what their normal posts and stuff are. Looks like they're even replying to somebody, so who knows what the reply is. But still, this is insane. This is an insane take. And I would scroll down to the replies, but I haven't like vetted it, so I don't know what's down there. But knowing it's a Chibi Reviews thing, people are going to be going insane down there. Nothing against Chibi. Everyone just hates Chibi for some reason. Yeah, it is 100% up to the creator. If a creator, let's put it this way: if Akira Toriyama creates Goku, okay, and a very, very stupid minority of the fan base goes, Goku's gay, and he's actually in love with Vegeta. First off, you're stupid. And only you think that. And second off, if you were to attack Akira Toriyama and be like, you have to make them this way because the fans want it that way. Like, that's just such an insane take. Like, I remember this was one of the first times, like, just words caught my eye enough that I had to scroll back. Like, just imagine having this take in general. Like, that's crazy. Sorry, I had to share that. I had to make sure I wasn't going insane. And there was even a thing, I think, next to that. Yeah, this post. I've reposted this a few times myself. Oh, come on. I have made more of the thing you like. Yay, thing. I love thing. I can't wait for thing. Woohoo. I do not like the thing. You are a bad person if you do not address the fact that I do not like the thing. I have made changes to the thing. It's no longer the thing I wanted. I'm gonna go look for a different thing. Ah! Will you buy the thing? I never had any real interest in the thing. And I love reposting this image because it never stops being relevant. Today's Rev video. I saw today's Rev video was about the mangaka for that anime that's been going out. I feel bad for her, I do. I already know a lot of the information on it. It's been all over Twitter. It's been crazy. Like, I don't know. People are crazy. People do be insane in the membrane. Close that for a minute. For a minute. Let's see here. Alt9s be making posts. Oh, that's funny. I scrolled once, and that exact same person made another post. That's freaking insane. This is why Japanese artists should be supervised by educated individuals 24/7. Letting them express their opinion online will only lead to them sprouting right-wing bullshit. So what you're saying is you want to put Japanese people under, like, surveillance, almost like they're in a camp at all times? That's kind of crazy of you. No, no. They're open-minded. They're the open-minded one. What are you talking about? People are freaking insane, bro. Like, part of me loves going through X because it's like, it makes me feel better about where I am in my life. Because, you know, I'm not the smartest person ever, but X definitely tells me I am not the dumbest person. I'm not finding anything else too interesting as of right now. Looking for his average. Yeah, I am just your average Joe. Your average consumer Joe. That's all I am. I'm not like a super fan. I'm not like a knower. Like, I know about the things I like, but like that's it, yo. That's all I need. I don't need to know every little thing about every little thing. And that makes me happy. Even if that, for some reason, does upset people. We're being average about. We being average about being average. That's what we're being average about. We were talking about some Twitter posts that I found to be kind of insane. People saying that fans should have more control over what artists create. So, like, an artist creates a character and fans think one way about a character, so obviously the artist needs to change it to what the fans want. And, yeah. We thought that was kind of crazy. And Twitter constantly proving that I am not the smartest person, but I'm also not the dumbest person. I am just average. Average Joe Schmo. Average gamer boy of always being tired. Does that not basically destroy the integrity of the artist's work? It 100% does. That's the weirdest part, is you would think, because, like, this is coming from the same people who are, like, hyper, like, no AI art. Art is in the eye of, you know, the artists, and the artists creations are more important of this. Like, you know, like, it's usually those people that are saying that, but then they go around and say, well, you should also listen to the fans. The fans know better about your characters than you do, even though you created them, you know? Like, I don't get that logic. If I had to please all the people that think they know better than me, I would stop. I would too. I do not do art myself. I've got a very basic, like I doodle sometimes, but like I do not have artistic skills like at all. I don't know color theory. I don't know anatomy and all that fun stuff. I just doodle because I like to doodle. But like if I was to create a character, like fully flesh out a character and it got big enough that people loved it, and then I started having all these people say, well, it would be better if it was this way, and then I was like, well, no, they're like this, and then everyone's like, well, you should listen to the fans, you should do this, you have to do this, because if you don't, then everyone will hate it. Like, I'm gonna be like, well, that sucks for you, I guess, but this character is this. And produce music, that's awesome. Nice. But as a fan of your music, I have to say that if you were to write it the way I want you to write it, it would be way better. See, that don't make no sense, does it? But that's awesome. That's amazing. I used to be kind of in the same boat as Art. As I used to be in band class. I don't write or do whatever music. I can read it, but I haven't done like music stuff in years. So that's awesome though. You do art. I've seen it. Again, I am just a doodler. I doodle on paper. That's all I do. If you call that art, then you call that art. Honestly, I think there's a valid point on the side of listening to people sometimes leads to growth on your own craft, and you can take inspiration. But changing your whole perspective based on only what a random people say they know, better go and nap or something. No, you're exactly right. I feel like there is something to, like, if you just fully ignore your fans, then you'll never grow. Like, I feel like there's a finite amount of, like, criticism that needs to be heard no matter what. But I feel like listening to the fans in full is always going to be a bad idea, you know? Have to choose what you listen to. Exactly. It's key, as in all things, life is balance. So in other words, being average. Exactly. It all comes around to just being an average Joe Schmo. You know? Say things that can actually help you and ignore the ones that don't. And that's even hard
It's a
there.
bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. But, like, yeah, you're right. But it's also hard to know exactly which ones to follow and which not. But, like, it could just be as easy as I agree with these people and I don't agree with these people. And, like, it sucks because you're probably going to lose those other people as fans. But if you make it better in the other way that you enjoy, then you're only going to make more fans of the side that enjoys the thing that you're growing and nurturing, you know? So, like, it's hard. I think it's natural to want to please everybody. I think that's just a natural thing. It's just hard to not do that. And I think that's where a lot of these things fall from. But then I think you just have those people that just... It's just such an insane take, you know? Like, I don't think there's ever been a time, especially in my life, where I've been like, you know, I like this character, but if they were to do it this way, exactly how I think, it would be infinitely better. You know what? I'm going to take that back because that's the wrong way to put it. Because I think everyone's had that moment where they're like, I like this character, but if they would change this, this, and this, it would be better. But, like, there's just something wrong about saying, hey, artist, do this. I know better than you, even though you made this thing. That's just wrong. I think good rule of thumb is making a case study out of it. If you have a lot of people repeating the same thing and they're not connected somehow, there must be something going on. But the point, speaking as a writer myself, you have to just understand where they're coming from. Yeah. I can like agree with that too, because like you said, if it's a bunch of people coming from like different places but saying the same thing, there's something there. But then, you know, especially nowadays with everyone being in online communities and whatnot, it's hard to see that because, like, you know, you got bigger streamers out there that say, hey, this thing is stupid and, you know, it sucks. And then suddenly you have, you know, hundreds and hundreds of people going, yeah, this thing is stupid and it does suck, but they don't have any actual opinion on it, kind of thing. I'm going to snooze the ads real fast. But most of the time I will say with no hard feelings to people that do this, I know better stuff. No one knows anything. I mean, most people, if you ask them what they're going to have for dinner, they don't know. It's 100% true. You are 100% right. Like, it's hell. I fall into that category. Half the time, my meals are just decided when I'm like, I am hungry right now. You know? Sorry, I had to pop that in my mouth. That was delicious. Like, there's always a part of me that wants to become like a better artist and stuff like that, but there's a part of me that fears the popularity that, you know, could happen. Like, I want to be able to make art that people love, but I also fear the art community that I've seen. The people that are like, how come you draw this person this way? How come your fan art of this character is like this? How come this? How come that?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
And my only answer would be, because that's how I draw. I'm sorry. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Thank you. If food good, if no food, we have major problem. Yes, exactly. 100%. This is my plan for today. I'll be honest with you, I don't have a plan. I was hoping when I was watching videos earlier I could think of a plan. But that didn't work, and so now I'm yapping. I'm yippity yapping. That's the plan today. Forza 6. If you buy it for me. I feel like I've said it enough. I can't buy games right now. Do you want me to become a stream beggar? Is that what you guys want? You want me to start being like, give me Galaxy. Give me Galaxy. Woo woo. $5 Galaxy Heart Galaxy. Blah 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 blah. There's a lot of gatekeep and judgment in the art community, and as an unrequested advice, if you are really passionate about art in whatever shape it is, just keep doing it. Do it because you enjoy it, and someday you will get somewhere with that skill. Living proof of that. You know, I believe that, and I'll take that to heart because, like, I've been, like I said, I just kind of doodle whenever I feel like it. I have no like real artistic skill. Like I said, I've never really learned like anatomy and color theory and all that stuff. I'm more just kind of sketch here and there. But like the one thing that I've learned from years ago, and this is kind of funny because like this comes from like old fans and old like conventions and stuff, and this kind of relates into what you're saying, is like I have never been somebody I've never been a community person. I've never been like, I like Final Fantasy, so I'm going to be part of the Final Fantasy community. Or I like anime, so I'm going to be part of the anime community. And I know I'm saying that even though I'm a VTuber, so I'm a big old anime doofus. Or heck, I'm a VTuber, but I don't want to be part of the VTuber community. And that's not because like I think all the people suck or I hate the people. It's more I don't like being a part of. I like enjoying the thing that communities revolve around, but the communities themselves I've always found to be extreme in one way or another. And it's not something that I like to be a part of for that reason. I'm not articulating this super well. And that's one thing that's always going to be a flaw of mine. But like I just like to enjoy Thing. You know? Like why can't I just enjoy Thing but not be part of the big community? Like some people would probably say I'm a tourist or whatever, even though I've been enjoying Thing for probably longer than most of them have been alive. You know, it's just, I don't have to enjoy Thing so much that I know every actor's name. I know every scene that has like a mistake in it. And like I don't need to know all that stuff. I just like to enjoy Thing. Let me enjoy Thing. Is that okay? You know? So it's like, if I was to do like art and whatnot, like I would just do it because I enjoy it and I love it. And that's basically what I do with my doodles. But like I would fear becoming an online artist because I enjoy doing things the way I enjoy them. There's going to be that community or that side of that community that's going to be like, how dare you? You know? And I'm going to be the next cancel target, even though canceling me will probably do nothing because my online presence is basically null and void anyway. Zero. As a kid playing the flute, the damn flute, I was annoying as shit. Want to do something with mixing, being a DJ. Coming back in 2012 EDM boom era, I was bad, horrible even. I kept going for myself, kept learning, and somehow nowadays I compose. So all things in life takes time and effort. It really does. And I mean, like, as long as I haven't played it, like years and years ago, I actually got an ocarina for like a Zelda ocarina, from a site. And I used to practice that thing all the time. I loved playing that thing. And I'm sure I could still play it nowadays, but I kind of stopped because I'm like, I just, I don't really want it, it's not going to become anything because I don't do anything with it. And then, yeah, it all comes down to just, me fearing communities, I guess. Maybe I should do just, like, 1 hour of stream, we just do doodle days and then get into whatever we're going to do that day, Maybe that'll be fun. It says there's no such thing as a VTuber community. There's a VTuber scene. I also feel like it depends on how people take words. Because, like, I would say there's a VTuber community. Like, what really is the difference between a community and a scene? And I'm sure there is a big difference, but my average brain doesn't know that. Kind of stuff. Would join 100% if I'm in. I need to compose something mentally. I mean, I think it would be fun. But you gotta realize most of my doodles would probably look like... Let me see if I can find it, because I was doing this for a little while. Where? Oh, where? There they are. Hold on. Oh, it scrolled up when I did that. See, if I go to my Twitter here, I was doing like doodle-a-days, where I was just squiggling, because I'll admit, I've only ever done like traditional art, so pencil to paper. Oh my gosh, I just realized that the ads were going. My bad, I'm sorry. But like, I've never really done digital art all that much, and I just got a tablet, fairly cheap one, because I didn't have a whole lot to spend, and I was trying it out, and I was trying the pen pressures and the squiggly lines and stuff, just trying to figure out how it works. But you all start somewhere. But this is basically what my art streams would look like for a while. Hey, I'm showing you my first little art doodles on a digital platform. It couldn't be much worse than that. I mean, look at this. I made a cone and a square, a bunch of squares. Oh my god. I forgot I wasn't on my live thing. Ah! There. Now you guys can see. See? Sorry. I forget about that little screen sometimes. But yeah, here's my little doodle of days I was doing for a bit, and then I stopped because I was like, the motivation ran out. I'm not very good at keeping motivation. I think it's one of my biggest problems. Those are indeed doodles. Ah. He doodles honestly. That is what I do. I do be doodling. All right, let's see here. I suppose we should do something here. We've been yapping. Yippity yapping. Pooh for 90 and nap. All right, Doom. Appreciate you being here. It's always good talking with you. Hellforged. Let me check out this Hellforged. Let me take a peek at it and see if it's something I want to play. If not, we will continue the adventure of Bonk Doodle today. Maybe? Is it on Steam? Kind of stuff. Would you mind giving me your opinion on it? Sure, why not? I actually really enjoy Orchestral. However it's pronounced. One of my favorite memories in all the world is going to go see Distant Worlds live. I love orchestra. I love classical, Yes? I don't know why my Steam's not opening. There's my Steam. It was on the other monitor. That's why it wasn't opening. You send it. You can either go to my Twitter, which I think is on my Twitch page, and DM it. Or is my Discord thing still? Hold on. Or you can go to the Discord and you can put it in the stream suggestions. Whichever one would work for you. Let's see. Hellforged. Let's see. Hellforged. What is this? Hellforged is a loot-driven extraction bullet heaven game. Bullet heaven? think you meant bullet hell. Fight through demon-infested maps, pre-craft your build, hunt powerful gear, and combine abilities into epic synergies. Every run is a tense heist. Safely extract epic gear mid-battle, or risk it all for greater rewards. Sure, let's join the playtest. Let's give it a try. Oh yeah, this dude, I do a round of StarCraft 2 with you, or CS2. Done. It's a roguelike. Check it when you want. I actually would love your input. Can't say for what it is yet, but I would love opinions. Yeah. Let's see here. Discord. Well, I can see the name of the file, so I might have an inkling as to what it might be for. I don't know if you did that on purpose, but let me silence mine real fast. My little background music here. Let's see here. 2 minutes. I'm gonna let you know. I love music, but you have to understand that I know nothing about, like, I enjoy things at face value. I'm not gonna be like, well, the composition of this and the fortissimo of the bass clef, so don't expect that. Just I just like to enjoy things as they are, So, yeah. All right, so let's see here. Let me that's downloading. I'm gonna push play. Let's see if you guys can hear it. Do you mind if I play it on stream, or do you want me to listen to it in private and then give you? I guess you did put it in stream suggestions, but I just want to make sure before I just push play. Okay, so here we go. I oh, We're going again. I really liked that. You know, I'll kind of give you what I envisioned while I was listening to that, because like it. I don't want to say like it gave hints of like this or that, because I don't want to be like, it reminds me of this, and I don't want it to be like it's a copy of that or whatever. But like when I was listening to it, I could see it being like an opening to like an anime or a game or something, and something kind of heroic. Like you would see like in an opening where the heroes are kind of like flying across the screen, and it's like showing you the open world that could be explored, and as it kind of got to that like high point, it's kind of like showing everything, and then it kind of as it came back down, that's when it's like showing you like the battle stuff that could happen within the game, kind of thing. That's kind of what I saw as I was listening to it. That's kind of what I would assume it would be tied to, just from a first listen kind of thing, For the file is giving away something because part of it's done. It's an alternative version you can check as well. But it's just the same song, a bit different. Well, it's an MMO. Can't say. Well, online doesn't necessarily mean MMO. It is highly tied to it. I'd say I'm just giving my impressions, to something. I listen to a lot of video game music. You can see a lot of what I post in the channels to integrate to your battle themes. Yeah. So like I said, I saw kind of like a kind of a fantasy or a heroic like opening to a game, or even like that cinematic you would see that introduces you to the world kind of thing. That's kind of how my brain took that song, like the heroes flying across the screen and going outwards and showing you the different parts of the world, and then going into like the battle systems and stuff. I enjoyed it. I did. I actually really liked that. Like if that was tied to a trailer of a game, I think I would definitely wishlist that game. Funny enough, music is actually one of the big components to whether I'll wishlist and buy a game. Like to be very, very specific, there was a game that I bought years and years ago. Oddly enough, shares a very similar name. Let's see. Yeah, this one. Go live. An Elysian Tale. I knew nothing about this game. Like, it was like this game I knew nothing about. I watched the trailer, and solely on what I saw and the music is what made me buy this game. And it is one of my favorite games, and I haven't played it in years, but I loved this game. The theme for the first one was chill, inviting, heroic. Definitely. The second one was dynamic, energetic, and keeping it heroic. Was the keys that were provided for me to produce the songs around. Well, you definitely hit those keys. I could definitely feel that. 100%. He said the second one's kind of the same. Let's see. my sweater for that. It sounds good. God dang. Well, I like that one too. I like that one a lot. That one, you know, I feel like that one could be like a battle scene. You know, I'm likening this to like more of a show than a game myself. But like, I like that to a battle scene. But like, the hero in this battle scene is like fighting but almost doesn't want to, and they're constantly trying to bring the other person down, saying, hey, this doesn't need to happen, you know, but I'll fight you if I have to, kind of thing. That's kind of what that vibe brings. That's kind of what I saw in my head, you know. I like that. That was really awesome. But yes, T plays a lot of guitar. He is a guitar aficionado. He would know a thing or two. Repetitive, still in the works. I didn't think it was too repetitive. Granted, I probably listen to music different than everyone else. Like, I mean, it's not Daft Punk Around the World repetitive. It's definitely not that. But I didn't think it was repetitive. I thought there were. To me, they were moments. Like I said, like I was envisioning like a fight scene, you know, between a hero and a not quite villain, you know, and there were high moments, there was the low moments, the talking moments, and then back to the fight kind of thing. That's kind of how I compartmentalized the song. I that's kind of how I saw it. But I really liked that one. Song that can be mixed in kind of different scenarios, which is what I mentioned earlier. Alright, I was in a boss fight and it fit well. Yeah. Or taking a listen, allowing me to hijack this for a second, giving me your opinion. Yeah, no worries about it. No worries. To be fair, you're giving me something to do as well on a day that I had no plans for. So I am more than happy. It was actually fun. I've never really done a music listen, you know, mostly because I'm afraid of like copyright and stuff. So I don't listen to a lot. But I figure the person making the music giving me permission to listen to is probably the best type of protection from that. If I write something, I can delete it in Discord. You should be able to. I would assume if you went in, if you hover over something like the caged birds, and like do the little more, you should have a delete message button. So if you want to get rid of those from the Discord, you know, you're more than happy. Or if you write something and then delete it immediately, you know, 100%. Oh. Okay, okay. Don't say anything. There's a reason they wanted to delete it. But I'm not gonna lie to you. It is one of my favorites. And the Years Would Eat Me Alive. That's fair. That is 100% fair. I will. My lips are sealed, and if we really need to, I could always have this stream's VOD taken down as well. You know, so if that's one of those things that you would request or something, I'm more than happy. I listen to some good music. I'm okay with following rules if I have to. I think I have the capability to even silence certain parts of the stream after I end it. So, but if it's not a big deal, then yeah. Let's see here. So I had Hellforge downloading. Let's see here. Okay, so that should be downloaded. Hellforge playtest. I doubt there'll be a problem as long as I don't say in here I'm working on X project. Yeah. It's about it, but it does give a lot of context. Project X confirmed. They're working on Titan! Spread the word! Tweet about it! I knew it. X Project was coming out. I always knew. That's awesome, though. I will have to keep my eye out. I am interested. You've got me. You should be part of the sales team. All right, let's see here. Let's Hellforge playtest. So how long is this Hellforge playtest supposed to be out? And am I allowed to stream it? That's the other thing. Is a good project. Heck yeah. Some survivors, playtest. I don't see anything about them saying not to stream the playtest, but that also doesn't mean they want you to. Access for everyone. No more wait lists. You guys remain while playing. Feedback button directly. Join our community. You can stream it. Doom was saying there's a game. It's a game called Hellforged, and I guess it's in a playtest right now. And I was going to give it a good try. Well, let's open it up. Actually, you know what we might be able to do? Hold on. Let's go to Twitch and see if they have a category for it. Usually that's a pretty good indication. And look at that, Hellforged. And there are people actually viewing it. Done. All right. Let's get that open. Should be able to stream it unless said otherwise clearly. I didn't see anything, and usually they're really good about putting that stuff up front. And I'm gonna make sure I look through like the ULA before I put it up on my live screen, you know. Game controls. Manual control auto text when plugged in. Choose your playstyle. Keyboard. Yeah, no, I know. Like I said, I'm gonna make sure they don't say like, "Do not stream this" before I put it up on my live. Manual, automatic. Well, let's do this. If it auto detects a controller, I'll just use my controller and see how well that works. Slot 1. Create a slot.
We found an ancient
All right.
gateway, half buried and forgotten. No one knew where
Ta-da.
it led. I crossed with the expedition. Our maps were useless the moment we stepped through.
Oh, my lord.
The realm felt wrong from the first breath. Then the gateway sealed behind us. That night, twisted monstrosities hit our camp. Demons came after to take what was left. I woke alone in a crypt, buried beneath the dead. If any survived, I will find them. If there is a way home, I will open it.
You know, I'll be honest, Joker, I have no idea. I am as new to this game as me literally just opening it up. Portal lets you leave the run early and keep your loot. You can return here later to extract. Okay. Okay. Am I a paladin? Oh my god. What is this? Oh, I just have to like stay in the circle. 10 minutes. It's a roguelike. I feel like I'm playing Diablo / Vampire Survivors. That's what I feel like here. Increase experience gain, overcharge pierce count 2, increases critical chance. Let's do Sanctified Momentum. Oh, those are slimes! Survive roguelike things with upgrades. It's what it seems like. Ever since Vampire Survivors, everyone's been trying to perfect it and make their own version that's, like, amazing. I'm sure there were more before Vampire Survivors, but Vampire Survivors definitely made it the staple of the genre, you know? Let's do some lifesteal. Locate and activate Shrine of Power to gain a new ability. Ooh, nice. Ow! Ow! Overcharge ready. Woo! Walls of the Dead! Ow! Okay, I can't charge infinitely. It's on cooldown. Good to know. Life regeneration increases dash distance. Overcharge active duration 1 second. Let's do some regeneration. I'm losing some health. Oh, he like slammed and then charged. Get away from me! Increases all damage, increases critical chance, and projectile count. Let's do some might. What's this? Oh, you buy chests. That's what gold is for. Okay, okay. It's actually really cool. I actually am enjoying it. You know, to be honest, it's kind of reminding me of, like, the old Gauntlet style. That's kind of what it's reminded me of. Yeah, a lot of those aesthetics, those shields, I believe, block damage and replenish over time. The problem I have with this game is the fact there's so much on the screen at one point that I get anxious. Oh, I fully understand that. Grants 3% all damage for each locked treasure chest you open after acquiring this key. So you can get stuff that incentivizes you to actually... Do that one. Plain Highwayman Wrap. Your first 3 loot items are secured automatically. Any extra loot is unsecured and will be lost if you die. So it is an extraction game. So it's kind of like your Arc Raiders. So it's like I get loot and I got to get out with it in order to keep it. Creates a flaming wall that applies a burn effect on any enemy that passes through it, dealing burn damage. Oh, that means I can do a fire build. Yeah, dealing lightning damage for each enemy they hit. Fire 6 ice shards, dealing 20 cold damage. Fires projectiles at random enemies that apply death curse, dealing necrotic damage. Curse enemy, make them explode for 28 necrotic damage upon death. The screen always looked like his computer was having a stroke. Yeah, I even got to the part where the part of Vampire Survivors where I had to like start turning graphics and stuff down and like numbers off because my computer was just, it was turning into an oven. Firewall! I'm sorry, I can't say no to fire abilities. Physical damage. Main weapon attack speed. All damage. Is that a loot goblin? Hold on, loot goblin. I can't move fast. Get back here, loot goblin. Got him! Shrine of Power has appeared! I'm taking a lot of damage. I probably shouldn't be taking this much damage. Also, destroyables. I do like the music, though. Lifesteal chance. Increase experience gain. Increase length? Oh, flame wall trait. Okay. Firewall. So can I not walk through my own firewall? Oh, I can. What's this? That's not like a special card. Fair enough. It's like 500 gold in a single run. Get him to go through my firewall. Collect range. Overcharge damage. That'd probably be a good one to have. Blech! Yeah, I did kind of just walk through them. Paladin. Rune Rush 1. Demolition 1. Gold Rush 1. Survived for 3 minutes. 800 kills. 10,000 damage. Hero level 8. Okay. Welcome to the Hellforged playtest. We're a small indie team building Hellforged around a simple idea. The speed and chaos of a Horde survivor with the loot builds and long-term progression we love from ARPGs. After you've had a chance to play, please fill out our feedback form or join our Discord to share your thoughts directly with the team. Of course, I would love to do that. How's he going to assert his dominance over their weak minds? True.
Ah, you're alive! Dragged you back from that crypt myself! You owe me. Portal sealed after the attack. Still humming though. Go take a look.
Griswold, is that you? Wait. Ta-da! Achievements unlocked. Yay! Okay. About the spiny axe dude. Or spinny axe dude. Besides, Goblin for sure was intimidated and was running away. Friggin' goblins. Oh, gobbos. Okay. They're definitely playing homage to Tristram with this home music. I heard that little strum and I was like, there's no way. You know what? Good on them. Good on them. I love it when people pay homage to stuff. It's great. Well, let's get some maximum life. Let's get some attack damage and projectile bonus count, apparently. So, is this here Paladin my only guy right now? Is this the playtest character? Only available character in the playtest. Alright. It's kind of what I figured. I don't mind. I do enjoy Paladin. But you can't just give me Firewall and not expect me to think there's not a Pyromancer in here. Tier 1, normal, hard, under crypt. I am number 6,758. Yay! We got Rog Lobster, Big Billy Hands, Demonite, Biggest Dickus. I can't change the friends. I don't have any friends. They wouldn't let me hover over friends, otherwise I would have. Destroying my surroundings. Overcharge Pierce Count +1. 30% dash recharge during boss fights. While overcharges active abilities deal 50% more damage. Just do one more Pierce. Boom! Like a pretty neat game though. It's auto because it'll hit whatever is closest to it. Yeah. It's interesting. I think I would enjoy the full game of this so far. Main weapon attack speed, main attack critical damage, overcharge projectile count 2. Let's just give it all the projectiles. Why not? The minecart makes me think it's like destroyable. Increase experience gain. Let's do experience gain, why not? I should be heading towards that shrine, shouldn't I? Projectile count, aggressive charm, adding 10% all damage. Sure. Damage, overcharge, pierce. It really wants me to do the pierce count. Collect range 1 meter. Yeah, why not? Do some collect range. Experience gain, charge, count, collect range. Freaking archer. Overcharge damage, might. Ice shards, lightning orbs. Let's do lightning orbs this time. There's also scrap. Interesting. Yeah, I was kind of figuring out it could shotgun, so that's kind of why I was building it up a little more. Lifesteal, life regeneration, main attack, critical damage. Let's do life regeneration. Lifesteal is nice, but it's not guaranteed, whereas life regeneration is. I'm adding 10% to all damage. Increases orb speed. Increases orb size. Yep. I'm working my way around. I'm kind of exploring. Oh, I didn't mean to activate that yet. Get it! Boom, baby! Lifesteal, lightning damage, overcharge, active duration, 1 second. Let's do that one. Speedy Man! Movement speed. Oh, that'll be a good one, actually. That one. Lightning damage, lifesteal chance, orb speed. That's purple though. Purple's good. Probably not worth it with my build, but whatever. Kaboom! Maximum life, overcharge damage, and projectile count 10%. Oh, that's a big slime. Now my shields are gone. Overcharge ready. Boom, baby! Fires projectiles at random enemies that curve death curse. Burn. Fire 6 ice shards at nearest enemy, dealing 46 cold damage. Let's do the death curse. Why not? More orbs! Another shrine already! Blue Goblin! Yes! Oh! Oh, I like that necrotic one. Oh my god. Increase critical damage, lightning damage, increase critical chance. I'll do lightning damage. If I can kill stuff that's been inflicted, they explode. Food. Got him. Let's do firewall. It's the butcher. Spell duplication. Initial projectile, increase all damage. We'll do increase on all. I see a sword over there. Yoink! I will live! I should probably extract. Right? That's the decision. Burn damage. Main attack critical damage, lifesteal chance. No, you wait? Okay. Waiting shall happen. Murder them. More orbs, doom spread. Ooh, spread chance, yes. Freaking archers! Get back here. If it did matter, they wouldn't make it an option. Spell duplication, main attack radius, duration of the firewall. Burn. Burn in righteous fire. Survive 8 minutes in a single run. Let's go. Burning now starts with more stacks. Ooh, yoink. Yes, walk the long way through my firewall. I see a loot goblin. Get over here. Duration of firewall, necrotic damage. Increases all damage. Increases critical damage, spread chance, projectile count percent. Projectile count. Die, damn you! And I should also go see what all these other things... So there are chests on the map, aren't they? Yeah. Increased damage. While recharges active abilities deal for doing... Oh, it's probably about time I do that one. I just walked right into that arrow. This will be a good one. Greed now has a timer. The obelisk is now charged. Escape to complete the expedition. Ah! You can steal rifts for chaos and score. Stealing also extends the timer. When the timer runs out, the collapse begins and deadly corruption slowly consumes the map. Oh. I don't know what any of that means. Oh, there's like rifts on the map. I don't think I'm quite... Yeah, as I say, these guys are starting to get real difficult. I think that'll be something I do on my next run. Boom! Let's see, as a projectile count. Yes, swirlies are the things you want for bonuses. Free air, steel rifts. Yeah. Yep. I'm learning. Slowly but surely. 136k damage. Let's go. The Paladin. Oh, yeah. It's actually pretty fun. I could see myself definitely playing this one a lot more. Thanks for playing the Hellforge playtest. I will definitely give you feedback. But I want to play a little more. So that means up here, the blacksmith. I like to turn tree, make a character more powerful on a giant progression tree. Get it? You unlock the tree. Might as well have as much fun as I can, right? Need 30 to buy 1 point. Interesting. Blacksmith. Let's see. Attack damage, overcharge cooldown, attack speed. Heck yeah. Maximum life area bonus. Some gloves. So maximum life goes down. Okay. So then, blacksmith. Raise all item properties by 12%. So plate gear? Well, you would assume that, but when I was looking at it, like even this, the armor goes up, but life goes down? And it doesn't like specify plate gear. But, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Yeah. So I can't refuse. Hey, so that's what scrap is for. Huzzah! I don't have enough. Ta-da! And under Crypt Tier 2. Locate the remains of Mortenzia, your lost expedition companion.
Condition Mortenzia unlocked. Okay. So I need a lot more of the blood shards. So let's head back in. Under crypt. Oh, tier 2. One day I'll be as good as Biggest Dickus. I mean, I went up by 1,000 numbers, so that's pretty cool. See, I can't go over to the friends, though. I ain't got no friends. They're suited for characters that would wear them? Yeah. Probably. How about there's just a chest right next to the portal? Ah. Maximum life! Physical damage. It's only 2 powers this time? Oh, I see, up on the time thing. And then like a boss. Interesting. Attack speed while below 50% health. Overcharge active duration 2 seconds. Using overcharge freezes all enemies around you. Interesting. I like the duration. Physical damage, main attack, critical damage, life regeneration amount. Life regeneration always do be good. Get back here! Increase damage. I like that one. That's a big slime. Go away! Charge active duration 1 second. 50% extra damage. Friggin' giant slime. There's 2 of them now. Good lord. Lord. There we go. I see that treasure goblin, but I kind of want to grab this. I'm going to wait for my cooldown. And then grab that. Just level up in the meantime. Probably gonna regret it because that boss is about to pop, but... Overcharge active duration, increase all damage. Ooh! I might not get out of this one. Good golly. Whew. What is this?
Remarkable.
Hello.
I watched them take your kind. None walked away. This is no place to speak. Seek me outside if you survive.
Okay. Oh, it's a fireball. Whoa, I can't move. Ah! I couldn't move. It's probably because I hit that wall, huh? Well, ghostly sir, I did not survive. Okay, so we've learned. Get the shrines before the hordes grow in power. Hey, buddy.
You made it out.
I mean, kind of.
I saw what happened. Your people taken, slaughtered. I could not intervene. An elf, a mage, dragged deeper. Whether she still lives, I cannot say.
So an elf and a mage. So I'm going to assume a bow user and a magic user. I mean, mage is kind of self-explanatory. Alright. I don't think I got any more scrap, did I? I did not. Can I do anything with my inventory? Can I, like, scrap stuff? Have I not oh, salvage. It's the other thing. Okay. Fair enough. Boom. Boom! Okay, for some reason my brain was like, it's like a two-player thing. Or, I don't know. Don't judge me. I'm figuring things out. Boom. Better hammer. We go again! I see a question mark on my map. To the question mark! That looks like a mage to me. I will bring your soul to the fire. Maximum life. Experience collect range. Interesting. Experience gain, critical damage. Let's do the critical damage one. Quick, twirly whirly gooing. Collect range, lifesteal. Crit chance? Crit chance, crit damage. Perfect. Good combo. Probably not, but still. Give me a loud! Dash recharge, projectile count. Reach. Let's stack. Because if that stacks, that's going to be a mean multiplier. Experience gain, projectile count, collect range. Do projectile count. Quit hitting me! Hitting me is rude and illegal. I like the death coil. I like the explosions. It helps a lot. Health regeneration, projectile count. The regeneration is just going to be too helpful. Alright, next one. Gotta get there before everything gets harder. It's probably not gonna happen. Also, what the frick is this? Take on challenge. I wanna go get the shrine first. You have power? Jeebus. Ow. Perfect. Boom! I think lightning orbs is going to be my next best one because it's following me. Maximum life, critical damage, 40%. I like it. See another obelisk that I can grab, and then I can maybe try doing whatever these challenge things are. Oh my good lord. What hit me? That thing jumping all over the place is bad. I gotta get rid of that thing. There's this Soul of Mortenza. Continue! Yeah, I think it was causing those little gray or greenish areas around me.
You carry her soul? You were marked, Paladin.
Was I?
I can try to restore her, But the dead do not return unchanged.
Hi. Cool. I can buy a point. Equip boots. This has more armor. Gets rid of my life, but has a lot more armor. We'll try it. Alright. Gold gain. Overcharge cooldown. Overcharge damage. Movement speed is always good. Collect range. Maximum life. Assassin. Interesting. Avoid damage for as long as possible to gain damage boost. Interesting. Heal beyond your maximum life to gain a buffer, then dive into enemies. So taking hits releases shockwaves. I think I'm going to go the health route. That sounds awesome. Okay, what does the other one do, though? Pause briefly to start vacuum, and stand still to trigger polarity. Goblin. Hoard gold until overcharge begins, then spend it rapidly to unleash coin burst attacks. That's hilarious. Ta-da! More health! She returned, but her path is not ready yet. Thank you for playing the demo. Should be compilable in a future update. Heck yeah! Alright! Again! Actually, we got more scrap. Hold on. We did not get enough scrap. Once more into the breach. Closest one is over here. Main attack release. For every 15 gold piles collected, drop 5% food. Up to 5 foods from this effect can be on the ground. While below 50% life, it's going to return for resolving its revenge. I'm going to go with this one. Hate Rangers! I should probably go for the shrine. Going for the shrine. Max health, baby. Attack critical damage. I'm gonna kind of just like build the base attack. Let me see how well that does. Alright, you cannot evade through the wall thing. I figured that out last time, but... God. Let's do the orbits. Life, steal chance, physical damage. Brute force. Charge projectile count during boss fights. Key. I'm gonna head towards the other shrine because I keep letting that one power up. Increase critical chance. This looks like a lot of fun. Ah, it's that friggin' slime again. Main attack critical damage 50%. Flame wall, ice shards to ice shards. I'm gonna die. Blah. Man, I'm really bad at this. I got some legendary boots. Or rare boots, whatever. Same difference. I am slowly gaining power. Main attack burn chance. Ooh. I like that. These are actually level 2. I also like the attack speed and overcharge cooldown though. Max on burn chance, just armor, just armor. Well, let's level up the boots once. A little extra. Nice, 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 nice. Oh wait, what's this? Another point. Let's see. Boop. More life. Movement speed's pretty darn good. Um, 10% to all damage, why not? Increases dash distance, lifesteal chance, physical damage. Head towards the shrine immediately. I see a goblin. Why does there have to be a goblin right now? Yep. Alright, shrine. Uh, 50% health. Using overcharge freezes all enemies around you. This one could be good. So it is a literal radius, so that's good to know. Alright, next one. Pierce count. I really gotta get rid of the slimes. They're kind of menaces to me. Nice! I want cereal. Cereal sounds delicious. Maximum life, increased critical chance. Yeah, his FX is one of Cosmo's little green explodey bubbles. Alright, now let's go around getting all the free obelisks. And then I'll try doing the challenge things. Overcharge damage, increase all damage. Yeah. Increases orb speed, orb size, dash recharges during boss fights. You know, that one could be useful. May attack critical damage, overcharge projectile. Oh, that's not good. That one's back. Increases all damage, main attack radius. Let me through! Goblins. Gobbos. Boom, baby! I saw an opportunity. Shard. I'm not seeing any more of the free ones, so we gotta do the challenge things. Try 3 blood tumors, complete within 75 seconds. Tumors pulse with damage more often. Since I'll just do it normally for now. Increases ARP speed. Critical chance. Oh no. That could have been bad. Oh, I thought I killed this one. Obviously I did not. Health regen. Oh my lord. Damn. Well, that is why they are challenges. You know what? I'm gonna take that as a good sign to GTFO. Movement speed! And it's this way anyway. Thank you. Please drive through. Oh, you sneaky salami. I don't want to do that. I just want to leave. Oh. Oh, I don't like those things. Good lord. What this? This is a game called Hellforged. It's kind of like Diablo plus Vampire Survivors. That's me! Sorry, I forgot I had food. I wanted to take a bite of it. Nom nom nom. Ooh. Continue to stage 2? There's a stage 2? Begone, foul beasts! Leave me be! What is this? Your stash chaos to summon a boss. Oh. Okay. Necromancer. Probably shouldn't have summoned a boss when I was, like, basically dead. But a paladin never gives in. You must die. Bleh. Or I will die. Yeah, probably shouldn't have summoned a boss when I was on, like, 0 health. I have slayed 10,000 enemies in total. Yes. Heck yeah. Get us another talent point. 25 arm. Let's grab more health and then the armor one. And then let's see about boots. Dash cooldown, attack speed. I do like the attack speed actually. Maximum life, energy shield. Ooh. Attack speed and projectile count bonus. I like all of these things. Infuse. So got 95 left. And ad break is starting soon. Alright, that's actually a great time to take a quick break. I've actually been having a lot of fun with this one. Let me check stuff over here real fast. 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna let the ad do its thing. And then I will be right back. Grab another drink, you know. BRB, everybody! BRB! Also, welcome back to... have returned. Hello. All right. Had to grab some more drink. Turn on my AC because it's starting to get boiling hot in here. All right, let's see. I say we go again. Push-ups. How dare you make me get out of my seat right after I sat back down? How dare you? This is cruel and unusual punishment. Hold on. I gotta move stuff. Okay. Gotta take my headset off. I learned yesterday that that falls off. Pretty easy. Alright, 1 second. We're gonna do sit-ups first. You didn't hear nothing. You don't know. No, we're gonna do them in order. You did push-ups first. Alright. Oh, I can still feel from the 10 I did yesterday. Oh. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, good lord. Why did I decide to be so out of shape? Ah. My wrist purely for that reason. They hurt my wrists. It's my shoulders that hurt the most. Alright. And we did 10 jumping jacks next. Alright. Whew. Alright. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. And then 10 sit-ups. Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm gonna put like push-ups on like maybe a daily cooldown. Until I get more used to those. The other two I think we'll be able to keep it 30 minutes. Alright, sit-ups. Chair right here. An hour at most. I'm still feeling the 10 I did from yesterday. If I did it an hour, I'd be dead. Alright, sit up. Here we go. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! I think y'all underestimate how out of shape I am. The jumping jacks, I think, are going to be the easiest one. Sit-ups, I think, are a second. And then, push-ups. Whew. See, I think what I might do is I might do 10 normal push-ups a day. And then maybe I'll do like on every after that will be push-ups on the knees. Cause oh my god, could do burpees. I don't even know what a burpee is. Should add squats. Maybe. Like they do in FF14. Oh, are you talking about the soldier squats? You know, I could add those. Let's see here. Add new custom reward. You know what? We'll even call them 10 soldier squats. This. $200. Boop. Over here. Limit, we'll do 30 minutes. 38. Then push-ups, I'm going to edit. You know what? We'll make it an hour just to see. I think everything else will be good at 30 minutes. I got to add like little notifications to them so I can hear them better too. I kind of figured you were going to do that. That's why I didn't get comfy. Alright. 10 soldier squats. There's a part of me that's regretting this and wanting to remove them all. But I don't work out, and I feel like this is going to just be the best way to do it. Alright. You know, what's funny is I used to do this at the place I worked when I was getting real tired on the forklift. I'd get out and do these. So I actually kind of know how to do them already. Alright. Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, my legs are burning already. Ow. Ah. When I was cleaning. Oh, golly gee willikers. Oh. Yay! Alright, I think it's paladin time. Let's go. Ah, we're gonna go right for this one. Oh, I'm swinging so fast now. I like it. Yeah. Or charge dash. Or charge active duration, I think. Maximum life, critical chance, increase all damage. We'll do critical chance first. There's a goblin. Sneaky little rat. Main weapon attack speed. Faster. Must go faster. Overcharge active duration. Ooh, alright. Lightning orbs. Okay. Movement speed. Maximum life, projectile count. So I'm here. It's just all damage is just too nice. Boom. Just the explosion is too nice. Main attack critical. Get back here, you coward! Boom. Overcharge damage. One more orb increases all damage. %20 attack speed and 20% ability cast speed for 15 seconds after elite kills. Boom, 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 boom. I like to see. Just that thing. Increases critical chance. Boom! Alright, I'm gonna go get another rune stone. Made well below 50% life. That was a good one. Increase cell damage, store speed, maximum life. I really should do the damage first and then life. Projectile orb. One more orb. Chance, increase critical chance, main weapon attack speed. That was a lot of explosion. Stable coil, dash charge during boss fights. Duration. Oh, there's a chest right over here. Key's not going to be super helpful at this point. I had that early on. You. Damage increases all damage. Could try to do the challenge, at least one of these challenge things. I don't know if I'll be able to do it yet, but... But treasure, gold, score. I have to kill within the radius, okay. That's easy enough. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to complete it now. Sweet. Increase warp speed. Gold fires a missile. Damage can do 35 fire damage in 3-meter radius. Alright, let's get out of here. Sweet. All right, let's go. Let's not push it. Oh, it added time. Enemies are getting stronger. That do be bad. Stage 2. Ooh, level 2 armor. That'll be good. And a treasure chest. Get 10 KO shots. That's kind of cute. One more orb won't hurt. Kaboom! Not enough gold. That shards will help. Collect range, cold damage. And lightning orbs are kind of working overtime. Firewall. Okay, I want to go after. Bow before my might. Starts with one more stack. This one. There's another runestone up here. Buried CM projectile, got extra. Boom. Physical damage. And leveling up releases a shockwave, damaging enemies around you for fire damage. Come down. Oh, Necromancer. Begin summon. I don't like teleporters. Cold damage, increase duration of flame wall. What is this? You will die. I should bury yourself like a coward. I thought I was going to go between. Oh, I got hit by all three. That was dumb. Ooh! Got him! All damage. Kaboom, laddie! We might be able to go do a more chaos thing. Maybe. The worst we can do is try, right? More arms. The uncle is here. Hello, uncle. Uncle Doom. I should probably ignore this. I should probably just go. Unless... HP regeneration! Yes. More time. More killing. More orbs. More. Yeah. I am become God. I'm getting greedy! Maximum life. I think I'm pushing it with 3. They're getting a little too strong. Whoo, baby! That was a good one. Feel like we did pretty dang good on that one. Ooh, and we got some good gear. Look at that. Armor, max life, ability damage bonus, and an extra dash. And runestones slay 6,666 skeletons in total. First rift, runestones. 15 minutes in a single run. Necromancer boss. Close 3 rifts during a single collapse. Ah, yeah. I almost did 500,000 with the lightning orbs. 500,000. I kind of like this game. It's pretty good. Go ahead and equip these. Yoink. Yoink, yoink. Then, this is actually level 2. Main attack burn chance or maximum life and armor. I kind of like the maximum life and armor partially. Main attack burn chance. I like that one. Because the more maximum armor and maximum life I have, the more I can survive just going into stuff. And then I can build on, like, the other stuff. Oh, they get more expensive the further I go. Interesting. So let's see here. While a challenge is active, gain 50% ability cast speed. Ooh. Interesting. Capturing Runestone, restore 30 life instant. 30% life. That's good. Capturing Runestone grants 8-meter pickup range for 10 seconds. Thorns. I like Thorns damage. I like Thorns damage a lot. The blacksmith. So it's probably the gloves first, because those are going to be huge upgrades. Boom. Then next life armor. Ooh, that energy shield is actually... That's actually been a huge help. I might level that next. I think max life, armor, and energy shield are going to be the ones that I really like. Again! Gear with major affixes can now drop. Effigies can be activated to boost difficulty and rewards. Well, no time like the present. That's going to be great to start out with. Spend your chaos to boost rewards for higher difficulty. Increase enemy difficulty. Gold gain, score gain. Sure. Movement speed, lifesteal, all damage. I don't know what this is. Extra dash. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Sidestep. Ow. I think I activated those effigies a little early. I'm just trying to survive. Ooh. Good golly. Got him. Kaboom! Still on his own here. Lightning damage. This guy does not want to die. Taking me out, though. I'm not gonna get the pylons done. I'm just surviving this round at this point. Probably should just go grab these. I'll grab one more of these. Head towards the obelisk after. Good Lord. I do not have the gear for this. And yet here I am. I need one more goal. More orbs. Alright, now get out of here. Sweet. What's this? Life regen amount plus 60? Ooh. Ooh. We like that. I like affixes. That one. God, I love that. I'm gonna grab these ones on the way. Can I open that? No. Shield reserve. The maximum life. Dash distance. Maximum overdrive. Oh, hi. Goodness gracious. Maximum life. Why won't you die? Boom. Got him. Okay, let's do ice shards. 10% to all damage. Endless barrage. Dashing leaves fire trail that applies one burn stack on enemies. Freezes enemies. Active duration. I'm gonna do active duration. That's probably a terrible decision, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Don't at the enemies, not me! More orbs! Yes. Orbs. Ah! Speedy orbs. Oh man, that does a lot of damage. All right, yeah, we want to be careful with that one. Maximum life. I will live. I can't see. Right, 30 seconds to go get this one done. Epic reroll? Blood pylon complete. Leveling up releases shockwave, collecting gold fire. This one. Spread chance. Whew. They're getting faster. I'm getting faster, but they're getting faster. Oh god! Oh god! Ah! I know you're trying to give me power-up mushrooms, but it hurts more than anything. Why? What have I done to deserve this? This is like an actual, like, war in a boss battle. Bleh. Oh, I wasn't watching my health. No! Bleh. That one was difficult. I ate the power shrooms. Ah! But I don't like mushrooms. Allows you to store items into a stash for storage. Yay! Allows you to store items into a stash for storage. Oh wait. Allows you to learn new abilities and purchase relics in your arsenal. Cool. Cool. Unlock magic charm. Oh, build your power. Interesting. Demolition hammer. Breaking objects fires a missile, damaging enemies for 87 necrotic damage in a 2-meter radius. Interesting. Okay, so it's unlocked, but I have to actually buy it. Interesting. Alright, let's check these items here. Life regen amount, which is nice, but I lose my maximum life and energy shield. Attack speed. I lose the overcharge cooldown, but I think it might be worth getting that attack speed. Area bonus. Salvage the rest for now. And I want to do the energy shield first, get that as big as I can. And we'll do the hammer for the attack speed. Because I do like attack speed. For my arsenal build? Bonus is percentage based, so 100% turns one projectile into 2. Interesting. So those are locked, and I can't do anything about those. Okay. Get 2 more points here. Magic resistance. Life regeneration cooldown. Interesting. I am having fun. I like being able to hack and slash and get loot that matters. Kind of like this one over here. Later, Doom. Have a good one. Alright. I think we got time for maybe one more good run. Let's go! I'm gonna go grab all the runes, and then I'm gonna grab all the chests, and then maybe I'll mess with the effigies after. Grab this one since it's down here, and then I'll head north. I start stacking the movement speed at this point too. Just a crit chance. If I can, I'll do the all-night one next. Let's do some experience game. Why not? Head north. We'll grab one of these now. It's gonna make it a little more difficult, but I think it'll be good. Ooh. Ow! Probably should have just run into that, huh? I do like the energy capacity. Start off with Death Coil this time. Useful enough. Keep moving. That's why we like Death Coil, right there. Now let's head for the shrine. Yes. Let's head this way. Oops. I was hoping maybe there's like a map button. Main attack damage. Here. Why had hell summoned you? Why am I suddenly doing like 5,000 damage today? What was that? Out of my way! Waking heck. This hell guy is really annoying. There's your charm. Die. Some life regen up in here. try doing a rift real fast. Might as well, eh? Love it. Enemies are getting stronger. Life regen. I like that one actually. More chaos. Ow, I'm getting hit. We're starting to hit. I think I'm going to try for one more. I'm going to be greedy. Ooh, and I definitely should be. Boom. Got it. I think. I'm pushing it more than I should be. All right, we got 30 seconds, go. Get out of my way. Whoo! I got a little rough, but we got out with some stuff. Hell yeah. Dashing, there's a fire trail. Let's do that. So at least give me food to heal with. Nice. Loot. This one. This one. I am definitely going over time today. But it's fine. Back here, you little rat. Cooldown reduction is what I need. Try 3 blood tumors. This one. Got it. Let's do that one. Why not? All movement speed. That'll help. There's one more down here. And we'll go get the shrine. Shrine time. Fire damage, cold damage, critical damage. You. Ooh. Damn. You started hitting me real hard. Alright. Fair enough. I started getting a little too cocky. I was doing too good. Didn't lose a whole lot, though. Made some good progress. Overhealing adds overlife up to 50% of max life. While you have overlife, taking damage releases a shockwave, dealing 67 physical damage to nearby enemies. Boom. That'll be fun. Alright, let's see what we got. We got maximum life, which is dope. Life regeneration amount, which is also dope. So my life regeneration, I wonder, can I regenerate life above max health? I'll try it. If I can, I'll get rid of that. Main attack, burn chance. Gets rid of my attack speed. But that is a lot of maximum life. Maximum life thorns. Ooh. Hold on. Dash cooldown. Okay, so I'm gonna hold on to that one. Salvage the rest, because I like that energy shield. Got a bit of thorns damage now. But it is about that time though. I gotta stick to my schedule. I've gotta be good. Alright, y'all. That was a lot of fun. You know what? I might play this one more. I don't know how long the playtest is gonna be going. I'll have to check that. If I can play it tomorrow, I will. If not, then we will anxiously await for the full release. So we will see. But that is gonna be it for me today. I appreciate y'all being here. Let's find somebody to raid on out to. Let's see who's online, who's doing what, who's doing how, how's doing who, you know. Follow. You know what? Let's go say hello to David Shearno. I started following them back when I was playing some Final Fantasy Online. They're playing some Honkai Star Rail. Raid. Say they're doing a card game inside of Honkai. I didn't know that was a thing. But I appreciate y'all being here. You're all amazing. Thank you, thank you. You guys make this possible. And make sure to go say hello. Make sure to give them a follow if you enjoy what they do. They're amazing. I appreciate y'all. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye.